火炎を刻め。
みんなは俺が守る。
口封じは任せたからね。さあ働きなさい。
太陽の方向を。
遊びの達人だね。
止める勇気はあるか。
俺の実力を見せてやるよ。
山立ち
全力攻撃だ。くらえ。
悪友の力を思い知りなさい。手加減なしよ。さあ働き。
この天下で裁く。
遊びの達人だね。
加速するぞ。アクセル全開。もうええ。
どよめく神楽火炎を刻め。
みんなは俺が守る。
キトラリー、イチパパ、そうよ。手加減なしよ。スイッチン。
赤煙に葬られよ。止める勇気はあるか。
お手並み拝見といこうか。
わけ山立ち
全力攻撃だ。燃えろ。
悪友の力を思い知りなさい。さあ働きなさい。手加減。
変わろう。聞け。太陽の方向を。
力が。
加速するぞ。アクセル全開。
おい、お前の勇気を見せてみろ。
当てろ。
オッケーどよめく神楽 火炎を刻
みんなは俺が守る。へっ。
さあ働きなさい。手加減なし。
変わろう。この天下で裁く。
次は俺の仕上げだ。やるぜ。
お前の一歩への
止める勇気はあるか。アクセル全開。
また一人来たか。
山の地
みんながそばにいてくれれば傷なんて。
ストラリー、イチパパ、買おうよ。さあ働きなさい。
変わろう。石煙に葬られよ。
来たか。
加速するぞ。
いい傾向。また一人来たか。
オッケー。どよめく神学火炎を刻
みんなは俺が守る。
悪用の力を思い知りなさい。スイッチーミネよ、契約を果たせ。
この天下で裁く。
また一人来たか。
びしょ濡れのままでは気持ち悪いだろ。休憩がてら炎で乾かしてやろう。加速するぞ。
オッケー。分け山の地
全力攻撃だ。
口封じは任せたからね。さあ働きなさい。
石煙に葬られよ。はアクセル全開。レッツ
響け格の目はっどれ
みんなは俺が守る。
さあ働きなさい。
引け。太陽の方向を。止める勇気はあるか。はっせい加速するぞ。石煙に葬られよ。アクセル全開。
どよめく神学火炎を刻め。じゃあ行くよ。
星とし無事今日の星とし
Well, since you asked so nicely.
She's usually somewhere around here.
Here for a fortune slip, little ones? Or visiting a friend?
Whoa! Where did you come from?
That was a little lukewarm. You're starting to sound a lot like her. But pleasantries aside, what's the matter? You look rather out of sorts. You may remember I dropped a not-so-subtle hint as to his whereabouts yesterday. You mean to tell me you still haven't found him?
Aha! So you did bring him up on purpose!
Let's not lose focus here. You're here to ask for my help. So would you mind explaining the situation to me?
Yeah, fair enough. We went to the place you mentioned, but he slipped through our fingers. Next thing we heard was he's not seeing patients there anymore. Apparently, he loves his peace and solitude. So obviously, we've got no idea where to find him now.
Oh, and after the lengths I went to get you that location.
Don't know if this helps, but we did learn some other stuff about him yesterday. For example, a guy matching Amura Ichigensai's description came to MIzuki for therapy once. Only his name was Amura Chuya.
Wait, what? Amura Chuya?
You know him?
I once asked the Yai Publishing House to host an event for contributors to the Reader's Letters column. I had hoped it might be a fun chance to meet some like-minded people and chat. Until he showed up. Are you telling me that Amura the Hellraiser and Amura the Healer are the same person?
Based on everything we've learned so far, it certainly looks that way.
All right. Well, in that case, give this address a try.
Really? Who chooses to live in a place like that?
This was the delivery address he gave to the Yai Publishing House once, when he placed an order for several dozen books in one go. He also requested to pay on receipt. The warehouse took one look and assumed it must be some kind of prank, so they rejected the order, earning them an honorable mention in his complaint letter. Of course, with the benefit of hindsight, it's rather obvious why he lives there. Someone as antisocial as him wouldn't be welcome anywhere else.
You've got a point. Well, we clearly made the right decision coming to talk to you.
I'm just glad I could help my old friend.
You mean MIzuki? So you really do want to help her?
I can tell that she's invested an awful lot into the Isa bathhouse. It's only natural for me to show some concern when I see a friend's business in trouble.
Really? 'Cause yesterday it looked more like you were looking for a fight.
I assume MIzuki has told you that we're competitors? She has always believed that, ever since we were classmates. And now that I'm the Guji of the Grand Narukami Shrine, I'm sure she must feel the need to prove herself through her endeavors at the Isa bathhouse. The last thing she'd want is for me, of all people, to swoop in and save the day the moment the going gets tough. So if I want to help, I have to be mindful of her feelings and tread delicately. I'll take that as a compliment. MIzuki's always so considerate towards others. It would be nice for someone to reciprocate once in a while. Well done, you took the hint. Now, while I'm sure you'd love to chat longer, you seemed to be in a great hurry when you arrived. Shouldn't you be on your way?
Oh, right. Come on, let's send a message to MIzuki right away.
Don't tell MIzuki about our conversation, by the way. If she asks, just say that you figured it out all by yourself.
Narukami, please.
Wind Strider.
This should be the place Miko mentioned, right?
Traveler, Paimon.
MIzuki! That was quick.
All thanks to you two. With what I learned from those two guys, I managed to give Murasaki and Shion effective treatment as soon as I got back. That meant I was free to head out again as soon as I received your message. So, this is where Emura Ichigensai lives.
Sure hope so, 'cause this is our only lead. Wait, do you guys smell that too? Some kind of fragrance. Seems like it's coming from inside.
Then that confirms it. We've come to the right place. Now we may face great danger once we're inside. So from here on out, stay close to me and stay focused. I don't want either of you getting hurt.
We'll be fine. You just focus on what you need to do.
All right, fine. I suppose you're used to leading the charge.
Whoa. This is not what Paimon was expecting. This is creepy. Feels like there are loads of eyes staring at us.
Calm, yet repressed. The signs are all there.
What is it, Mizuki? Figured something out?
Nothing new. Just further confirmation of my suspicions. Hemura Ichigensai should be hiding deep inside this place. Stay close to me.
Sweet dreams!
Turn that frown upside down.
He set up an ambush?
Seems like we're not welcome here.
Clouds high. The birds come.
Sweet dreams!
Miss Yume Mizuki, you found me at last. Ah, and I see you brought some friends with you. Please, forgive my lack of hospitality.
Emira Chuya. So it is you.
Mizuki was right after all. Paimon wasn't expecting him to be so polite, though.
Please, do not call me by that name anymore. The old me was plagued by negative emotions. But I have parted ways with them now. That period of my life is consigned to the past, and the name along with it.
You have to listen to me. There is no way to get rid of all your negative emotions. This life you're living now is a lie.
Your perspective is most amusing.
What's so funny? Don't you know you're harming people?
Harming people? That's what you believe? Very well. I understand and accept your perspective, even if you cannot afford me the same courtesy in return.
What is up with him? He's being so calm and polite. So why does everything he says make Paimon want to punch him?
As you can see, Miss Yume Mizuki, all my psychological problems have been completely resolved. I must thank you for your attempts to diagnose my condition, but I see now that the truth is far simpler than you were proposing. All my misery was merely a consequence of human frailty. I could not hope to remove my emotional impurities on my own strength. I lived in fear and anger. Fear that I was not worthy of other people's attention. Anger at how they invalidated me. I became a slave to my emotions. They turned me into a wretched and loathsome creature, hostile to everyone. But things are different now. I have acquired the ability to eradicate those emotions for good. No longer will I be afraid. Never again will I be stirred to anger. No, I am filled now with only one emotion, and that is happiness. I have become humanity perfected.
What I'm hearing is that you've developed your own unique understanding of psychological issues. So how about you play therapist this time? I have a couple of cases I'd love to hear your thoughts on.
I would be delighted.
The first is a soldier with poor control of his temper. He flies off the handle too easily, and it gets him into all sorts of trouble. This is having a significant impact on his daily life, and he's developed symptoms of depression as a result.
He simply needs to let go of his anger. Then he will surely find peace and happiness.
The second is a fisherman who's developed thalassophobia. Now he is unable to provide for his family, which is causing him immense anxiety.
Oh, of course. He must cast his fear far away and forget it ever existed. Then he can return to the sea at once.
Oh, I'm sorry, but you're wrong on both counts.
Oh?
The soldier's anger is rooted in his strongly held principles. Yes, his rage can make him reckless, but it also fuels his deep desire to stand against injustice. Losing his anger made him passive and apathetic. He now stands by and does nothing as bandits attack innocent people. The fisherman's fear made him one of the most reliable sailors around. Thanks to his cautiousness and diligence, accidents were a rare occurrence among his crew, despite the dangers of their profession. But after forgetting his fear, he destroyed the fruits of the entire crew's labor on his first return to the sea. Fascinating, isn't it? Anger gives people the courage to stand up for what they believe in, and fear nurtures care and attention. Emotions are integral to human dreams, and after many years of dealing with their dreams, the Yumekoi Baku have learned an important secret about human emotions. Negative emotions do not just go away. They will always be there. This is true for everyone. Not only that, but their presence is essential. You can't have a healthy human psyche without negative emotion. So do you have any idea what you've done to those poor men?
What an amusing theory. In fact, I do remember those two. But I'm afraid that the only emotion I sense in them now is happiness. How can you believe that negative emotions are required for a healthy psyche? It's a laughable theory. Don't you remember how I was when we first met? You call that healthy?
Acknowledging that negative emotions exist doesn't mean giving them free rein over our minds and lives. Humans have a whole gamut of emotions. They're supposed to keep each other in balance. But if that balance gets disrupted, emotions start working against each other. Untethered rage cripples the capacity to be careful and considerate. Uncontained fear drives people to abandon beliefs they once held dear. The person you were when you first came to my practice only proves this further. You were dominated by your emotions. Under their influence, you deliberately inflicted pain on other people. Meanwhile, the person you are now is so lost that you aren't even aware of the pain you're bringing to others. This diagnosis is going to sound harsh, but I'm afraid it's accurate. You've simply gone from one extreme to another. You say you've reached perfection, but you're just as dysfunctional now as where you started.
Phew. How entertaining. Still, there's no need for me to argue back. You have failed to provoke me. I will forgive you for this offense, because I know my present perfection to be a fact. I have direct and incontrovertible evidence. You once told me that nightmares are the result of a buildup of negative emotions. But ever since I acquired my present abilities, I never had another nightmare again. Clearly, that proves that all of my negative emotions have been definitively eradicated.
I'm afraid not. Look where we are right now. We're inside your nightmare.
What?
No wonder! Hyma knew something was up the moment we arrived!
The enemies that we encountered were manifestations of his negative emotions. That can only happen in a nightmare.
No, that can't be.
That entity claimed it could remove your negative emotions. But all it did was separate them and store them deep in your subconscious, beyond your reach. There they were left to fester. Your situation is far worse than that of the other victims. It has deceived you at a much deeper level. You can't even perceive that at this very moment, you're in the middle of a nightmare.
How laughable. Fear? No. There is no fear left in me. This is all just a terrible joke. This is no dream. No.
Something's appeared behind him.
So, my arch-nemesis has seen through my trickery. Clearly, you came prepared. The emotional cocoon I'd wrapped him in was all but impenetrable. Yet still, you managed to tear it down.
So it is you. Just as I thought.
What is that?
A nightmare monster. A fearsome yokai that was once the bane of Inazuma. We Yumekui Baku eat the nightmares of humans, while they called those nightmares their home. So we were natural enemies. When I heard the traveler recount that strange dream, I knew that this was a possibility. But it's still a shock to see one of our long-lost arch-enemies in the flesh. They were supposed to have gone extinct long ago.
Then allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is Kurayume, and I am the last of my kind.
Kurayume. That's a name I haven't heard in a long, long time. How have you survived all these years?
Likewise. MIzuki is a name that takes me back to a different age. Although I must say, we may be born enemies, but I have never felt any great animosity toward you personally. Ultimately, the fall of the nightmare monsters was the fault of our hosts. Humans are such fragile creatures. But now, I have found a way to revive my kind, and you are too late to stop me.
Oh no! We've got to catch up to him!
What's happening? Haimon's feeling dizzy all of a sudden.
That's the feeling of rejection. It's so strong. Quick! After him!
There he is! Right there! Whoa! What happened to all the paths?
He's repressing his emotions even harder.
Into the wind.
Time to relax.
There! He's got nowhere left to run! Whoa! What's happening to the ground?
Watch out! I used my powers to cushion our fall. Is everyone all right?
Don't worry, we've fallen from bigger heights before. The bigger issue here is that he got away and we were so close! Ugh.
We've been completely cut off. That creature has taken complete control of his consciousness. We'll never catch him.
Would it be easier if we wake up now and go catch him in the real world? If this is his nightmare, he must be asleep somewhere, right?
Remember the fragrance we smelled on our way in? That's how the monster lures people into the dream state. Now we're inside, We can't get out unless we manage to defeat him in his true form. He's turned Emirachuya's nightmare into his lair. There's only one way to force him into the open, and that's by finding a way to eat this nightmare.
Eat this nightmare? But is that even possible?
Not only is it possible, Paimon, it's quite literally my job.
Oh, Paimon knows that. It's just... We all saw what happened to Murasaki and Shion, and this nightmare is super intense. Paimon's worried this won't turn out well.
This monster has harmed too many people. We have to stop it. It's okay. I knew what I was getting into. Let's get moving. We may not have caught him, but our chase wasn't in vain. He led us deep inside his dream. We should now be at the subconscious layer that makes up its core.
It's so dark.
That's what happens if you leave your negative emotions to fester. There must be a lot of emotional fragments in this place. We need to follow them one by one until we reach our destination.
Wait, but what is our destination?
Where the light is.
If I say it's your fault, it's your fault! Do you understand me? You shouldn't go running around with that stupid thing in your hand! Do you want to go hungry tonight?
Ugh. The atmosphere here is so... oppressive. Is it anger or fear?
Be careful. Every time we draw near to one of these fragments, we'll experience the underlying emotion on a visceral level.
You, a writer? Didn't they reject you already? Get rid of this trash! Go find a real job!
Aw, poor guy. Paimon feels so bad for him.
We shouldn't stay here. Let's keep moving.
Ha ha! I won! Another round? That guy? He never joins in with anything. Why should we go out of our way to invite him? Let's keep playing. Ignore him.
Wow, that's so sad.
Nope, not here either.
Hmm? Look! There's the light! What is this place?
It's his sorrow. Yes, sheer, overwhelming sorrow. Human emotions exist in a delicate balance. When that balance is lost, negative emotions spiral out of control and go on to fuel nightmares. By isolating these negative emotions and allowing them to fester, that monster has completely destroyed his emotional balance. That's why he was able to create such a powerful nightmare. If we want to restore balance, we have to dispose of the excess negative emotion.
Oh, so that's what you mean when you talk about eating nightmares.
Well done, Paimon. Very clever.
Aw. Alright, what's the next step?
I need to find a way to separate the negative emotions out. For that, I need a special medium. Sorrow might just do the job. As long as it's kept in check, it can calm the waves of emotions and help him regain some measure of control.
Let it out, Chuya. Let the tears flow. You'll feel better after a good cry.
This process will untangle his unbridled fear and anger, his unresolved resentment, and his unshakable despair. These excess emotions will be separated out from the rest. They are the source of this nightmare.
Ugh! MIzuki!
It's all right. It's an unpleasant flavor, but I've tasted it thousands of times. A good cry can work wonders. Even though he seems beyond helping, I think he should be able to take another step out from the swamp of despair now.
Are you ready to come out now, Chuya? I'll be waiting for you right here, son. I'd love to listen to more of your stories whenever you're ready.
All right. There goes that nightmare. Hopefully this marks the beginning of a sweeter dream.
Amazing! Suddenly, Paimon feels so relaxed and maybe even happy?
I thought I had found the perfect host, but you found the one weakness in his emotional armor.
Ah! He's back again!
Freeing a single host from my clutches changes nothing! You cannot stop me! I told you you are too late!
Sweet dreams!
What is this place?
I can't believe it. He's brought us to the borderland.
Borderland?
To put it simply, it's a dream within a dream. A space hidden deep within the collective Inazuman subconscious. A dream that can exist even without a host. This must be how that monster managed to survive the extinction of his kind. He hid here.
MIzuki, that eye...
He's trying to turn this place into a nightmare so he'll be more at home. And he's creating copies of himself. This place is connected to the dreams of every human in the nation. From here, he can place a copy of himself in every dream. If he succeeds, then he'll have effectively revived his kind already.
Then we know what we need to do. We gotta take this guy down. Do we think a sword will do the job?
Maybe, if we can get close enough to reach his core. But he's brought the nightmares of all his victims here, and that gives him an immense amount of power. Dealing with this many in one go is going to take a different approach. We need a power to rival his nightmares. The power of sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams? Where are we gonna find those?
Lost minds. There should be some around here, and some of them will have come from sweet dreams originally. Come on, follow me. Careful. We've got to move quietly. The nightmare monster has usurped control here. We need to stay out of his sight. relax.
Shine down! Right here. Emerge.
Wind Strider!
Right now. Right here.
There is no escape! As one with wind and cloud!
Chasing Tanuki through the woods, and climbing trees to hunt for Oni Kabuto. Thank you for lending us your happiness. Turn that frown upside down. Time to relax. Watching fireworks fly up into the sky and writing wishes on a prayer plaque. Thank you for sharing your passion. All right, we've gathered enough power to proceed. The core should be just up ahead. This will be a tough fight.
Why? Are these sweet dreams not sweet enough?
I just wish we could have gathered some more. But these are all we could find in the immediate vicinity. Which means we're running out of time. Our chances of success are shrinking by the minute. We have to act now.
No problem. We're ready to go.
Turn that frown upside down.
One with nature.
The alacrity with which you walk into my trap surprises me. Do you not realize why I lured you here? Because this is my domain. Where are you?
Not yet it isn't. Sweet dreams. Now, use the power of the good dreams.
I think you will find it to be quite ineffective against the power of my nightmares.
Emerge. Right now.
There is no escape! Absurd! Wind Strider! Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Come on now. Nothing lasts forever. Emerge. Right here. Time to...
I must confess, I am somewhat confused. Both of us bring happiness to humans now. Why must you still treat me as your enemy?
Because the happiness you provide is a lie. All you do is make them forget their negative emotions exist. And now they're living under the illusion that they're gone for good. All the while, these repressed feelings continue to fester in their subconscious, eventually becoming nightmares intense enough to become your home. Your kind has always thrived by magnifying your host's negative emotions for your own gain. What you're doing now is no different from what you've always done.
Incorrect. This time, I shall change the fate of my entire kind. When a human becomes dominated by their negative emotions, when they lose their ability to survive, that is how my kin died out. But I can give them a fantasy instead, turning them into the perfect hosts, capable of surviving no matter how dire the situation in their subconscious gets. This is the path to a revival. My kin shall rise again!
You do realize what that means, don't you? You've gone from one extreme to the other.
Oh, I'm perfectly aware. There is nothing you can say that I do not already know. For over all the years that your kind has been learning about the human mind, I have been hiding here, watching and learning from the fruits of your labor. But I'm afraid I could not care less for the moral burdens that you impose upon yourselves. The health of the human psyche is of precisely zero interest to me. Now here's a question well worth thinking about. If we allowed the humans themselves to decide, which of us would they really choose? You or me? Do you see now? I won this battle long before you ever set foot inside this tree.
What's going on?
He's growing stronger, but we've exhausted the power of the sweet dreams already. Even if we could find more sweet dreams now, it still wouldn't be enough.
If you accept that negative emotions are an immutable presence in the human mind, then you must also know that such emotions include apathy and sloth. Without the Baku there to hold their hand and walk them through dream regulation therapy, do you honestly think that anyone would ever be inclined to embrace the negative emotions? No, they would sooner run from reality to forget all about their troubles and live inside an illusion.
But the whole reason I wanted to become a psychologist. Traveler. These feelings. So that... These feelings. So that's how they should taste. Longing. Caused by separation. So bitter, and yet the experience led to a whole new journey for you. If you keep pressing on, maybe even more precious memories await. Despair, caused by failure, icy cold, and yet in conquering this despair, you gained the courage to face the lightning. Regret, caused by missed opportunity, a harsh aftertaste. And yet it's only through that loss that we can learn to appreciate everything we have. And after all these flavors comes sweetness, passion, and refreshed hope. So that's why I was able to taste a sweet dream at our first meeting. Long before you ever met me. You'd already gained the courage to never avoid or run away from your feelings. And all your nightmares had become the fuel for sweeter dreams. The power that you have gained by processing everything from your long journey is surely far stronger than any power wielded by that creature. The whole reason I wanted to become a psychologist was to try and help people become someone like you.
It's you!
Your dream is so powerful!
Traveler, give him all you've got!
Take this!
Bellowing thunder!
Take this! Lightning slash!
Bellowing thunder!
Impossible! With just one person's dream? But how? I have been planning this for so long!
Once the false dream he created has been destroyed, I can make sure all his victims make a full recovery. I don't think I ever would have been able to do this without your help.
Don't mention it!
You shall join my ancestors in death! You and my failure of a host!
What? He's still not dead? Wait, does anyone else hear water? Where is that coming from?
Maybe he made his host build some kind of device in the underwater cave. Once he realized we were onto him, he decided to sacrifice his host.
So you mean we're in danger in the real world too?
We've got to wake up.
But how? Like, pinch ourselves?
This should be high enough. Traveler, Paimon, jump.
Huh?
If you're afraid, then just take my hand and close your eyes. Yes, just like the last time. Hold on tight. The Yomeku Ibaku are getting to work. It's finally over. It's a good thing I had the foresight to ask them for help, or I'd be the one dying from indigestion tonight. They were very delicious. Traveler, could I pick your brain with another question? What do you think humans tend to have more of? Happy dreams or bad ones? You've noticed it too, then. Most people struggle to deal with their negative emotions. They bottle them up inside until they've festered and turned into nightmares. As a result, humans have far more bad dreams than good ones, and most happy dreams are short and fleeting. They are so rare that it's basically impossible for them to be shared with others. Heck, there are even people out there who only have the mind space to have happy dreams after they've given us their bad ones. Which is all to say that the dreams we get to taste are usually bad ones. No matter how hard we try, we can't seem to change this state of affairs. I once believed the only reason we Umekui Baku existed was to serve as a disposal method for nightmares. It's a fate that we cannot escape, no matter how many dreams we eat or how many years pass by. Even though I call myself a clinical psychologist, I also have dark thoughts sometimes. I suppose that's the only problem I have. Still, after learning the principles of psychology, I came up with a new way to look at all of this. If we can use psychotherapy to help people come to terms with their emotions, they'll gain the ability to deal with their nightmares on their own, so they'll no longer need to call upon us for assistance. That way, more and more people can free up their minds for truly happy dreams, until there'll be enough to share around. A naive one, more like. Even though I've run this business for quite a long time now, it still hasn't come true. Not even once. So I must thank you, because after meeting you, I finally became sure that my wish is achievable. And knowing that is all the treatment I need against the dark thoughts I sometimes have.
There you are! Paimon's been looking everywhere for you, too! Paimon was just watching the Baku eat the nightmares. They got really full and started rolling around on their tummies. It was so cute. Anyway, that's why Paimon fell behind. Got a little distracted watching them. Oh, and speaking of Baku, we were gonna book another appointment with you, weren't we? Remember? Before we got caught up in all those nightmare shenanigans?
It's a little late for that now. Ask me again tomorrow.
Oh.
Still, the night is young. Wanna stay here and watch the moon with me for a little longer?
Huh?
The moon sure is beautiful tonight. The moon sure is beautiful.
Right now. Emerge. Right now.
Excuse me! Hello! Please come register over here!
What's going on? Why are there so many guests? Had I known, I'd have definitely turned some of them back.
Oh, it looks like business is booming with Amura Ichigensai out of the picture. And it's good to see that Murasaki and Shion are well on the road to recovery.
Morning, you two. Want to make an appointment?
Yes, please! For today, if possible.
Then I better get you another VIP pass. You're our most important customers, after all.
Awesome! In that case, very important Paimon would like to start with the fine dining this time.
Oh my. Imagine if you'd taken my advice and sold your shares the other day. It could have cost you dearly now that business is booming again. I hope you're not too upset with me, old friend.
Why would I be upset? It's not as if I ever took your suggestion seriously.
Oh, I've missed that way with words. So affectionate.
Would it kill you to not sneak up on people every darn time?
Morning, little ones. Did you enjoy the scenery last night? Hardly. That tree was directly beneath the Grand Narukami Shrine. What was I supposed to do? Move the entire shrine to give you some privacy?
Is there a reason you're here, Lady Guji?
Mostly because I felt like a walk. But I do have a message from the Tenryo Commission to pass on as it happens. The gentleman who your fellow Yumeku Ibaku fished out of the water last night is no longer in a critical condition. Although his mind seems to have regressed to that of a young child.
It could have been worse, I suppose. Lady Guji, I owe you my thanks. Without your help, things might have gone a lot less smoothly yesterday. Come on, Miko. You've always been worse than me at keeping secrets. I admit that I feel inferior around you, and have an urge to prove myself. How could I not? But maybe these feelings are what have driven me to take this business as far as I have. My sense of inferiority keeps my ego in check, and my desire to prove myself gives me the strength to persevere. I'm able to accept these parts of me for what they are. There's no need for you to tiptoe around them.
Oh, you could have told me sooner. The poor traveler here has been doing all my running around for me.
True. But then again, without the traveler's help, you'd have been placed in a difficult position. Emira Ichigensai had amassed a huge following. For the Guji of the Grand Narukami Shrine to publicly go against him would have been a dangerous move. An angry mob of zealots could have done some serious damage to the shrine's reputation. Much safer for the Guji not to get personally involved. It was the right decision.
While that's all true, my main concern was that I didn't want to upset an old friend. Otherwise, I could have taken a much more direct approach.
Miko.
I always seem to forget that you're more cunning and less adorable than you look. Seems like my worries about upsetting you were unfounded.
It's not that I don't get upset. Everyone has their fair share of troubles, but every sorrow has its cure. Here's your new VIP pass. Please take good care of it.
Oh, hello, little one. It's been a while since you last came to seek your fortune at the shrine.
Could we go over your past experiences when you have a moment? There's a lot of gaps in your medical history I need to fill in.
Ugh, we've got to turn some of them back.
So sorry, I'm still registering the last customer.
Welcome, honored traveler. Guji told me about your visit. Please, come in. The almighty Shogun is also inside. It's best not to keep her waiting.
Now, there's no need to be so stubborn about this. I'll adjust the budget here, and we'll definitely turn a profit.
No. We must confirm the official representative before discussing details. There is an order to this that must be followed.
From the way she's talking, this must be the Shogun, right?
Ah, little one. It's about time. Come, I have a contract for you to sign.
Whoa! We're not just gonna sign a random contract out of the blue!
Hardly. Oh, well, labor is a part of it, but you will be compensated.
So it is as bad as Paimon thought.
I see. So she's the representative you selected. She would indeed be the perfect candidate for the Mikawa Flower Festival. When the yokai still roamed the land, they celebrated an event known as the Mikawa Flower Festival. It was an occasion for drink, laughter, and merriment.
We hosted a version of it during the Test of Courage. Unfortunately, due to time constraints, we weren't able to put on a large celebration. So, I got to thinking, why not have another go? This time with the Mikawa Flower Festival for yokai and humans alike. One that combines human ingenuity with yokai arts to offer the most innovative and thrilling entertainment of our time. Open to all humans and yokai throughout the land.
Entertainment, huh? Wait, kind of like Akitsu Yuge and Akitsu Hanea Sobi? Those games were really fun.
For an important event like this, an official representative is required to preside over the festivities. In the past, the role was usually given to the Guji, or an individual from the Yashiro Commission. But this time...
Neither myself nor the Kamisato family can assume the position, given we represent one side or the other, the yokai or the humans.
Human you may be, but you possess a deep connection with the yokai, and you do not hail from this land. That makes you a more neutral option. Moreover, you took part in the previous festival during the Test of Courage. In my estimation, there is no better candidate for the role.
Plus, your name has the potential to attract an even greater showing. So are you going to sign this thing, or what?
Huh. You've got a point. Then let's go ahead and... Wait! Paimon almost fell into our trap!
Oh, come now. This is for an important occasion, is it not? Even I've chosen to throw profit to the wind. Surely a selfless hero like yourself wouldn't turn your back on a good cause.
According to the proposal, the proceeds will be distributed as follows. 40% to Yae Publishing House, and 10% to the festival representative.
Hey, no fair!
Now, 10% might not sound like much, but Yae Publishing House is going to great lengths for this occasion, both in time and personnel. All you need to do is show your face. Getting smart, aren't you, little one? In that case, I'll throw in another 10% from the other half of the proceeds.
No, the other half is going to the shogunate. That is not up for negotiation. But I am rather curious about the supposed great lengths you mentioned. Unless I am mistaken, most of the personnel and supplies are to be provided by the shogunate. In that sense, 40% seems rather high for your establishment, does it not?
That When did she reprogram you to argue back like this?
Proceeds should be distributed according to contribution. Besides, from the very beginning, you planned to allocate an additional 10% of your share to the traveler, did you not?
Wait, so earlier you were just trying to shortchange us?
What's the fun in bargaining if you open up with your best offer right off the bat?
Paimon doesn't see the fun at all. But 20% is acceptable.
Games have always been a central part of the festival, and both Akitsu Hanayosobi and Akitsu Yuge were extremely popular. So, the plan is to host an event where the attendees have 48 hours to create a game of their own. We'll have new and exciting entertainment in no time.
Ooh, everyone loves fun games. You won't have to worry about attracting humans and yokai to the event.
That is the general plan. I'll leave you to iron out the finer details and contact the participants. This is a critical time for the Shogunate's new development plans, and the survey team is returning momentarily, so I must turn my attention to them.
Got it, got it. We'll see you later then. Jinju Forest. Let's pay a visit to our old friend Ioroi. Oh, but before I forget, you should eat this kitsune meal first.
Whoa, it smells so good! Oh, and also kind of like fried tofu for some reason.
The smell of humans. Nothing to see here, just a statue. Huh? Wait, why do I smell kitsune?
Remember us, Ioroi?
Ah, it's you youngsters. And you! The nasty kitsune who turned Jinju Forest into the playground for her test of courage.
Oh, Jinju Forest is supposed to be Ioroi's territory, right? Oh, no wonder he's so mad.
Exactly! How could you hold a test of courage without inviting me?
Oh, so that's what he's angry about.
Anyway, what brings you all here? Something to discuss?
I actually came to apologize about the test of courage. It was my mistake not to invite more yokai to the ceremony. So for this Mikawa Flower Festival, I knew I had to extend a personal invitation to the Bake Danuki.
Huh? The Mikawa Flower Festival?
Yes! The Mikawa Flower Festival! Huh? Kichiboshi? Shosei? Gyobu Koban? Where did you come from?
Never trust an apology from a kitsune, or an invitation for that matter. It's just a silly festival. So what if there's delicious food or fun games?
Yum, yum! Fun!
That's enough, you two! Don't fall for the kitsune's cheap tricks. Such hopeless, innocent cubs.
What a shame. I was hoping to take you all to the festival, but it would seem Ioroi disapproves. I suppose it makes sense. Poor Ioroi, stuck in this statue all alone while the rest of you got to have fun. How sad that would be.
Poor Yoroi.
Excuse you. I am Ioroi, the Kakushigami of the Bake Danuki. Yes. Just worried the cubs will get distracted and stray from the Tanuki path.
I should also mention I was hoping the Bake Danuki could help the humans take their games to the next level, talented as you are in the art of transformation. In Inazuma, only the Bake Danuki can hope to match the Kitsune in that area.
Match? The Kitsune could never rival the transformative gifts of the Bake Danuki.
Oh, well, I was thinking of using the Bake Danuki as the symbol of the event in the promotions and such. But alas, it would seem that you don't like that idea, Ioroi. No matter. I shall simply seek the help of the Kitsune. When the time comes, all of Inazuma will know the Kitsune stepped in to accomplish what the Bake Danuki could not.
Wait!
It worked, didn't it?
My dear cubs, transforming into things that already exist is only a small fraction of what it means to become a great Bake Danuki. To even get a quarter of the way through your training, you must be able to turn into things of your own invention. Just like when I turned into a gigantic ramen bowl that could fly. So go forth and seize this opportunity so you can advance the name of the... advance your training. Not all humans are bad and scary. Some are good, just like these youngsters. Go with them and transform into things you've never tried before.
Don't worry, Ioroi. The little Tanuki are safe with me.
You're the one I'm worried about.
Well, we're here too. We'll make sure they don't, stray from the path.
I'll hold you to that. Now, Kichiboshi, Shosei, Gyobu Koban, while you're out there, always listen to...
Yep. Always listen to Wiper. And Miss Yellowfur.
And Auntie Pink. Miss Pinkfur.
I almost forgot. Given their level of training, speaking to humans will be a problem. Just a moment, I'll cook up a few Bake Danuki meals to keep on hand.
No need. Here, Miss Pinkfur prepared a special Kitsune meal for you all. It will give you the ability to speak to humans.
You stole our tricks too? And changed the name?
Yum!
Is it really that much better than mine?
Splendid. That should make our lives easier. Now we can head into the city and start forming the teams. Well, we need more than Bake Danuki power to design these games. 2 humans per team should suffice, I'd say. Now, I need to discuss the layout of the venue with the Yashiro Commission. I'll leave the team recruitment to you.
Hold on. You're not taking part, Miko? You're really gonna sit out on the fun? You of all people?
Making games is nowhere near as fun as playing them. Besides, working through the night certainly isn't my idea of a good time.
Making games? Working? Through the night?
Anyway, this time I'm going to wait for the fun to come to me. See you later, little ones.
humans. Gotta farm beans. Wafer? Gopher, how do we farm beans? Farm teams, not farm beans. It's kind of hard to explain. Yeah, that's right. People with the same taste. You know, into the same thing. It's easier to come up with a game that way. Tastes the same. Got it. Easy peasy. Wafer dumb. Farm beans that taste the same. No, wait, that's not... And they're gone. In different directions, too. Let's go after them. Yobu Kobine, what are you doing? Spying on great yokai. Great yokai whisper about something with humans.
So, what do you think? Are you interested in our proposal? One second, I believe someone's listening. Hello over there? You're more than welcome to join, but a face-to-face conversation is more appropriate, don't you think?
Great yokai found us! It's just us!
There's no need to be nervous, you two. It's not like I think you're corporate spies. As for you, it's been a while since I've met one of your kind. What's your name? Is Ioroi doing well? Huh?
Oh, this is Kyobu Koban. It's his first time visiting a city, so he's a bit shy around strangers.
So, still sealed in that statue then. I suppose it can't be helped. Nice to meet you, Gyobu Koban. My name is MIzuki Mizuki. I'm a Yumeku Ibaku. We're yokai, just like you.
Great yokai is surprisingly friendly? Oh, Aisa Bathhouse is expanding to Watatsumi Island?
All valid points. We do need to differentiate the brand. We could place a greater emphasis on physiotherapy. Or add some popular activities, such as carefully designed games.
Games? Games? In a bathhouse?
Of course. Games are often used in psychological treatment to put patients at ease. Anyway, the topic of games really seemed to pique your interest. Is there something going on? Miko. I knew I smelled scheming in the air. rivalries aside, I have no qualm using Yai Publishing House's resources to our advantage. Besides, if I remember correctly, you have a connection to Yai Publishing House as well, don't you, General Goro? You work on the That's Life column. If our venture is to focus on games, then as future business partners, I'm sure you would appreciate an opportunity to see what I can do. Agreed. Then why don't we discuss some of the finer details before the festival begins?
I've landed the perfect job.
White fur! Yellow fur! Over here! Kichiboshi found big sleepy tanuki! Hey, I'm a Muchina, not a tanuki! Oh, Muchina yokai that can turn into tanuki? No, wait. I'm not a Muchina or a tanuki. I'm Sayu. Tanuki, Muchina, Sayu? So many transformations! Sayu is yokai? I don't transform at all. I've been a human this whole time. Who is this guy anyway? Popping up out of nowhere right when I found a spot to sleep? Sorry, this is probably the first time Kichiboshi has ever seen a ninja. Not this again. It's just Sayu. And there goes my nap. Silly humans, much to learn. This human, really warm.
Alright, mic check, test, 1, 2, 3. I got some things to say. Alright, looks like it's working. Yeah, I need to say this. I am so fucking tired of these events, these new patches, these new updates, where they don't have voice-acted lines. I get that there's like this whole SAG-AFTRA strike and all this other stuff, but you would think that they would just do something to circumvent these voice lines not being able to be voiced. I don't know, maybe make it so that it automatically goes into Japanese for the characters that don't have English VAs right now. That way it doesn't break the immersion so bad. I've been looking at my computer and then looking back at my screen, and then I noticed, oh shit, Kokomi and Goro are not voiced. I forgot to change the language to Japanese before I started the next portion of this event quest. And now Yoimiya, one of my favorite characters, not voiced. Like, this is so fucking annoying. Hoyoverse, Jesus Christ. Do something about this shit already. Implement some sort of like automatic mechanic where if you don't get the voice actors in English to play during the cutscenes or during the quest dialogue, make it so that we could just like press start or something and then change the language right then on the spot. Instead of having to play through a whole thing, and there goes my fucking phone. Instead of having to play through a whole thing where... Shut up, goddamn. Where everything is just not voiced and it's dumb. It's actually dumb that we have to sit through this shit where they don't have voice dialogue. Like, come on. Give us some sort of menu option during the damn quest dialogue. Or a skip button, for fuck's sake! This game is 4 years old, maybe more than that at this point. How hard is it to just implement this shit? Oh my god. That's just so annoying to me. And can we just talk about the fact that most of these story quests don't give you shit to do? It's just dialogue after dialogue after... In Mizuki's quest, the one that I just did for the 5.4 story quest, not the event quest, but the regular story quest, You're in the domain where you're supposed to be able to fight enemies. And there was at least several sections where they could have said, hey, let's drop some enemies here so that way the players can play the fucking game. No, I moved 10 paces to the left and I'm in another dialogue exposition dump. Great. You have a cool story. Good for you. But maybe give us something to do in between the dialogue parts, instead of, hey, go from point A to point B. Hey, another cutscene or another bit of dialogue that may or may not be voiced. Like, holy shit, I'm just so sick of it already. Like, why is it the same formula? It's not a winning formula. People say, oh, the story is great. I'm falling asleep here listening to this shit. I'm not interested in the story. I just stream it just because I know other people are. But give me something to do. Anyway, I just need to get that off my chest. I'm so sick and tired of playing this game without voice actors. I don't like that there is a strike going on. I understand it. But at least implement something into the game where when we realize, oh shit, this character isn't currently voice acted, allow me to just press start. Look, I can press start right now and it hides the thing, so why not let us press start here? And then from this part right here, give us the option to press another button to access our menus, so we can change the dialogue options from English VAs to Japanese VAs, etc. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Billions of dollars in this game for this company or whatever, and they can't do something so fucking simple. It's just mind-boggling. Anyway, I'm done. I'm gonna stay muted for a little bit longer. Just that shit was building up. I had to say something. Alright, I'm going back to muting myself. Enjoy or not. Whatever. I don't fucking care today.
Boy, where do we begin? Right when I was trying to run. About that, I'm pretty busy. Practicing ninjutsu and such. Taller than a house? I've never heard of a ninjutsu like that.
It's not ninjutsu. It's Bake Danuki art. We don't grow taller than house.
See? I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
We grow taller than mountain.
Eh? Sorry. Just thinking about something Sensei always said. You can't just focus on drills, Sayu. You need to push the limits of what you know about ninjutsu. I guess.
Farm beans success?
Alright. Let's go discuss this ninjutsu. No. This Bake Danuki art of transformation. The one you're going to use for the festival. I'll pass on the fireworks. They're terrible for my sleep.
つまり牛尾の友達とかそういうのじゃないってことか？
ああ、こっちはトーモのあんちゃんのダチだと思ったんだが。
のはは、角の長い鬼と角の短い鬼。
ん？おお、喋りやがった。
少女、ここにいたのか。
白髪、金髪。少女、この白髪と金髪。遊ぶのが好きな妖怪2匹見つけた。
妖怪って、まさか俺のことも鬼族だと思ってるのか？
それがよ、トーモのあんちゃんが珍しく休みだって聞いてシチュエーション館に誘ったんだが。
決闘が盛り上がってきたところで急に横からこの少女って子が飛び出してきたんだ。
少女、遊ぶの好き？角の長い鬼、角の短い鬼も遊ぶの好き？匂いが同じ。
匂いが同じだ。なんだ、参戦花祭りをやんのか？そういうことならもっと早く言ってくれよ、ダチ君。前回の参戦花祭りはこの荒滝派が総力を挙げて準備したんだ。当然今回も俺らがいなきゃ始まんねえだろ。
おい、まさか一つ目小僧たちも荒滝派の一員にカウントしてないよな。
別にいいだろ。あいつらだって俺様のことを兄貴って認めてくれてたじゃねえか。
そういえば前回の秋津遊芸と参戦花祭りは一つ目小僧たちが言い出しっぺだったわけだし、誘ってやろうぜ。
へえ、だったらあいつらに声をかけるのは俺様に任せとけ。
俺は休暇中だけどしゃぶ業も一枚噛んでるわけだし、祭りが賑やかになるなら喜んで協力するよ。
よし、じゃあ早速一つ目小僧たちを探しに行ってくんぜ。それから新たき極上秋津大遊芸も作って。
待った。
角のない鬼？
忘れたわけじゃないよな、親分。先日受けた広告の仕事がまだ終わっていない。
そうだったか。
取り直しや今後の提携についてまだやるべきことが山ほどある。トーマさんは休暇中だというのに仕事を気にかけている。荒滝派の親分ともあろう者がその責任感に負けるわけないよな。
なんだ。
イット殿、どうやら今は荒滝派の仕事の方が君を必要としているようだね。先にそっちを終わらせてから参戦花祭りで心置きなく決闘しよう。その方が気兼ねなく遊べるだろ。
そうだな。大したことでもねえ。すぐに片付けてくからよ。トーマのあんちゃんのことは一つ目小僧たちに紹介しとく。お前らは先に参戦花祭りに行っててくれ。
親分、もたもたしないでくれ。約束が済んだのなら早く行くとしよう。帰ったら仕事が待っている。パイモン、旅人、申し訳ないがまた今度だ。
角のない鬼、怖い。
仲間集めはこれくらいで良さそうだな。シャブ業に行って報告しようぜ。
お嬢様、こちらが舞台の建材一覧です。ご確認ください。
お嬢様、
明日の予定ですが。
はい。内容に問題はありません。それから予定の方ですが、天領奉行との打ち合わせを少し前倒ししましょう。彼らは治安維持の要です。何事も安全が第一ですから。
綾香、すごく忙しそうだな。また後で来るか？
おや？旅人さん。お気遣いありがとうございます。いえ、大丈夫ですよ。仕事の調整も一段落したところですので、宮司様からお話は聞きました。今回の参戦花祭りの代表を務めるそうですね。今は参加者を募っているとか。それを聞いて、私もじっとしていられなくなりまして、これまで肝試し大会のような催しは、ほとんどお兄様が企画を担当しておりました。ですが今回は、私もあなた方のために尽力したいと思っております。ええ、お任せください。
あ、そうそう、参加者のことだけど、もうほとんど集まったからその報告に来たんだ。
え？もうですか？なんという手際でしょう。もし人手が足りないようであれば、私も参加しようと考えていたのですが。いえ、大丈夫です。一人でできることは限られていますし、人手が足りているのであれば、私は主催者側として働いた方が、より祭りのためになるはずです。直接参加できないのは、いささか残念ではありますが、参戦花祭りが開催されましたら、その華やかさを楽しみたいと思います。その時はご一緒に。
お嬢様、勘定奉行から返事が届きました。
はい、すぐ向かいます。申し訳ございません。私はこれで失礼しますね。先のことはまたの機会にお話ししましょう。藩の管理はお兄様が担当しております。今は宮司様と一緒にお庭にいらっしゃるはずです。そのままお入りください。
またな、綾香。
ええ、ではまた。
綾香のやつ忙しそうだな。よし、参戦花祭りの代表としてオイラたちも頑張ろうぜ。
やっと来たか。ずいぶん遠くから何らの話し声が聞こえておったぞ。
先ほどまでこたびの件の要所を話し合っていたため、お出迎えができませんでした。申し訳ございません。
ああ、気にしなくていいぞ。綾香が挨拶してくれたしな。
あやつ、汝が参戦花祭りの代表になると聞いてからずいぶん張り切っておってな。これで人手不足の問題は解決じゃ。まさか、ただあやつの願いを叶えたまでじゃ。それにこのお兄様がそばにおるわけじゃし、何事もわらわの思うがままとはいくまい。
あの子の望み通りとなり、何か収穫を得られるのであれば、私は一向に構いませんよ。ところで、吉報士たちがいないところを見るに、それぞれお仲間を見つけたのでしょうか。角の長い鬼と角の短い鬼。実に斬新な言い方ですね。当麻には参戦花祭りの期間に合わせて何日か休暇を取ってもらい、のんびり祭りを楽しんでもらうつもりだったのですが、そうもいかなかったようです。まさか自ら進んで参加者になるとは。仕方ありません。彼には遊芸創作を楽しんでもらいましょう。
ふむ、水木が参加するとはの。それに深海牛の下さんまで。ますます面白くなってきた。 やはり汝に任せて正解だったようじゃ。
あいつらこの祭りを利用して盛大に宣伝するみたいだぞ。
ほう、そのようなことを企んでおるのか。ならばわらわも一つ策を講じねばな。
一応聞くけど、あやとの方はどうだ？段取りなんかは終わったのか？
ええ。シャブ業は各藩への連絡及び衣食住などの手配を担当します。また今回の遊芸創作のお題決めも担当し、参戦花祭りが始まる48時間前に各藩に知らせる予定です。
ふむ、おおむねその通りではあるが、もう少し何かが欲しいところじゃのう。まさかわらわは賛成花祭りを盛り上げたい一心で取り組んでおるだけじゃぞ。わっぱたちよ、時間になったら陽号山のふもとにある会場で会おう。
この美しい風景もそばに誰もいない以上、私の普遍を引き立たせる。
遊芸創作のお題って今日発表されるんだよな。ミコはどんなお題を出すんだろう。
直律令呪言。まだ参戦花祭りが始まる前だというのに、遊芸目的の人がかなり集まっている。祭り前後の秩序と治安を維持するのが我々天領奉行の責務だ。決して油断してはならない。いいな。
はっ、九条様。
ああ、お前たちか。久しいな。
もう準備を始めてるんだな。参戦花祭りまであと3日もあるのに。
正確に言うとあと48時間と少ししか残されていない。それに遊芸創作の事前準備期間ということもあって、すでにたくさんの観光客が集まっている。警備を怠るわけにはいかない。
そっか。じゃあ今回また買う時間がないんじゃないか？見たけなるなんとか様の像を。
その必要はない。お前たちは知らないかもしれないが、今回会場で販売される御嶽鳴神主の命大御所様像は既存様式の再販に過ぎない。同じ様式はすでに5体持っている。
お確かにそれなら十分だな。
ああ、私の精神力では5体の御嶽鳴神主の命大御所様像を手入れするのが限界だ。もう1体お迎えすればお供えが行き届かずないがしろにしてしまう恐れがある。
そこが理由なのかよ。
雑談が過ぎたな。お前が今回の参戦花祭りの代表だと聞いた。そろそろ舞台に行って宮司様に会った方がいいんじゃないか。
にそうだな。あんま時間もないし、早く行こうぜ。サラ、またな。
ああ、ではな。
サラ様、天領奉行から至急お戻りよとのことです。
天領奉行？なぜこんな時に？分かった、すぐ戻る。お前たちは引き続き参戦花祭りの警備をせよ。おお、やっと来たか。うん、ちょうどいい頃合いじゃな。遅くも早くもなくぴったりじゃ。まさに今遊芸創作のお題を発表するところじゃった。場を盛り上げることができる摩訶不思議な品じゃよ。これについては後のお楽しみじゃ。
さて、そろそろだよな。
これ以上待ってたら眠ってしまうぞ。巫女と社奉行が出すお題、一体何が出てくるのかな。
ナンジュラは夢を見たことはあるじゃろうか。奇妙な夢、過去を忍ぶ夢、心の中を映した吉夢や悪夢。遊芸がもたらすものはまさに真実のようであり、幻のような無境。夢の中の想像は自由で無限大。夢をお題に48時間以内に遊芸を創作するんじゃ。種類や形は問わぬ。
ここまでは至って普通だな。
それと皆々のやる気を少しでも上げるべく、こちらの金ピカたぬき勝敗を用意した。最高の遊芸を創作した班に贈呈しよう。また勝敗と賞金の他に八重堂からの協賛も得られる。その最高の遊芸は変化の産物ではなく、実際に形作られ稲妻全土に広められるのじゃ。
稲妻全土？パンパか？
最高の遊芸を決める審査は来場者による評価と参戦花祭りの代表の意見を踏まえた上で総合的に行う。必ず公平を期すると約束しよう。さあ、これより48時間遊芸創作の開始じゃ。ふむ、なかなか効果があったようじゃな。そう時間も経っておらんというのに、どの班も案が固まったと見える。妖理たちの変化を利用して青を形にするのも順調のようじゃ。参戦花祭りの最も重要な代表兼審査員としてあやつらの進捗を確認してきてはどうじゃ。先ほども言ったじゃろ、必ず公平を期するとな。審査を行うこととお題を決めたのはわらわと社奉行じゃ。ならば審査員はよそから選ぶべきであろう。そう重圧を感じるな。遊芸なんじゃから自分が楽しめたものを選べばよい。ま、皆の様子を見て回りながら設計の意図なんかを聞けば責任を持ってことに当たっておるように見えるじゃろ。つまりわらわは人を見る目があるということじゃな。では代表にはご足労をかけるが、作り手たちの様子を見てきてもらおうかのう。
最高の遊芸か。何を基準に審査したらいいんだろうな。とりあえず辺りを回ってみるか。終わったらミコのところに行こうぜ。
よし、ここにもう少し元素反応を加えて。
トーマの親分、マジやべえ。
いやいや、みんなが前に作ってくれた秋津遊芸のおかげだよ。そこからいろんなアイデアをもらえたわけだからね。
トーマの親分の言う通りにすれば間違いなし。
わあ、完全に古文になってるな。
ああ、旅人パイモン、よく来たね。
もう一つ目小僧たちと仲良くなったみたいだな。さすがは顔役ってところか。妖怪ともこんなすぐに仲良くなれちゃうなんて。
イット殿のおかげさ。あの日別れてすぐに一つ目小僧たちのところに行ってね。みんな親切で優しい妖怪たちだよ。前回の肝試し大会じゃあんまり交流できなかったけど、参戦花祭りの手伝いをするって言ったら二つ返事で引き受けてくれたんだ。今日も朝早くから来てくれた。
そっか、参戦花祭りを盛大に開催するのはお前たちの夢だもんな。
うん、そうなんだ。
ああ、長年の夢だ。
それで今回はどんな遊芸を作るつもりなんだ。さっきちょっぴり聞こえたけど、秋津遊芸の続編か。
精神的続編ってやつかな。モンドのバドルドー祭を参考に秋津バドルドーを作ろうと思ってる。遊び方は簡単だ。ラケットを振って飛んでくるバドルドーを打ち返すだけ。
夢とは全然関係なさそうだな。
確かに他の人にもそう言われたよ。でもニコ様は夢の一つに過去を忍ぶ夢をあげてただろ。モンドを離れてから数年間、俺は夢の中でしか思い出のバドルドー祭を見れなかった。一人でモンドに帰れるくらい大きくなった時には、年齢的にも気持ち的にももう昔のバドルドー祭とはまるっきり変わっていた。でもこの秋津バドルドーは俺の夢を叶えてくれたんだ。そうそう、お試しステージには童話や夢の世界によく現れる子たちを入れておいた。これでお題をクリアしてるってことでいいかな。せっかくだしその子たちに会っていかないか。祭りの代表だし忙しくて当然か。大丈夫、時間があったらまた来てくれ。最高の遊芸と評されるには今の完成度じゃ物足りないな。もう少し仕掛けを増やしてみるか。
トーマの親分の言う通りにすれば間違いなし。
トーマの親分マジやべえ。
さすがトーマの親分。 ーマの親の
大変でしたが、なんとか開始までに間に合わせることができました。ええ。元の予定を変更した上に、材料も用意しなければなりませんでしたので、それに、金ピカたぬき勝敗の監修だけでも、かなりの手間暇がかかっています。もう少し時間があれば、もっと完璧にできたかもしれません。
最近の八重堂の小説は異世界転生ものが多すぎる。自分たちの世界がそんなにも不満なのじゃろうか。
突然八重様から審査という難題を出されてしまいましたね。ところで金ピカたぬき勝敗いかがでしたか？そうですか。必ず綾香にもそう伝えてあげてください。
の屋台もう形になってるじゃんか。
それもこれもキッポフちゃんのおかげや。作りたいもんを伝えただけで丸々出してくれたんやから。
旧ゲームさっき形になったばかりなのにもう遊べるようになった。すごい砲術。ね
え、キッポンシすごい。それでどうやって遊ぶんだ？見た感じこのままじゃ遊べなそうだけど。
この揚力の込められた板に手を置くと、吉報士ちゃんが作った夢の中に入って遊べんねん。そうやったよな。
大々神賢い。ほほう、料理の揚力で幻想を作り出すとすごい技術だぞ。白髪？急に偉そう？
なんか先生みたいな口調だ。審査員になりきってるのか？
ふふん、この新技術を仮想現実または結晶現実と呼ぶ。
かまへんで。
もしかしておいら無視されてる？
せやけど、うちに聞くよりさゆちゃんに聞いた方がええで。このゲームの分身の案はだいたいさゆちゃんが考えてくれたもんやから。
前に夢を見た。夢の中で分身の術を覚えて分身に働いてもらう夢。そうすればニコ姉さんが節を捕まえに来る理由がなくなる。故にもっと楽しくたくさん寝られる。
夢の中でも寝たいのかよ。
だが喜びのあまり笑うとつい起きてしまうのだ。現実でも分身の術ができるといいのだが。でも分身が一体捕まることで他の分身たちがたくさん寝られるのではないか？
分身がたくさん働く分お前も疲れるだろ？
言われてみれば確かに。うまく説明できない。
夢の中っちゅうんは説明のつかへんことばっかやろ。それも一種の面白さやと思うで、うちは。せやからうちらの班の遊芸は不思議なゲームの分身、助立ちムジムジ分身の術や。
ムジムジ分身？どういう遊びだ？
説明すると疲れる。やってみるか？ならばこっちに来るのだ。手を板の上に置いて、それから目を閉じる。
さて。大半のものの一生は紙に書いても数行にしかならず、そのほとんどが退屈な物語なんじゃ。
稲妻の子供たち全員にうちらの遊芸を遊んでもらえるなんて、考えただけでワクワクしてきたわ。
ねえ、負けられへんで。そんなに頑張らなくても、少なくともまずは睡眠を。
せやな、楽しむのが一番や。
それに背が伸びる砲術、いや新しい忍術を学ぶのも大事だぞ。
ええ、なかなか悪くありません。水木さんは経験が豊富ですし、行部小判の砲術にも驚かされてばかりです。
カサ簡単。経験が豊富、仕事で培ったってやつか。じゃあかなり有利だな。
有利ってほどじゃないよ。心理療法で用いる遊芸は一般的に娯楽性に重きを置いていなくて、機能性遊芸に分類されることが多いんだ。けど今回の参戦花祭りで1位を取るためにはそれを元にしたんじゃ難しい。これまでの経験に完全に頼るわけにはいかないんだよ。
ところで、シャブ業が夢をお題にしたのは何か深い意図でもあるのでしょうか。
確かに夢ってお題を夢食いのバッグに出すなんてちょっと挑発っぽいよな。
私たちがこのお祭りに乗じて宣伝したいのを知った上で、最高の遊芸という肩書きを持ち出すなんて、もし1位を取れなければ最高の遊芸を取った班が注目を浴びることになり、私たちはその陰に隠れてしまいます。しかし1位を取れた時には、今度は支援という名目で利益の一部を彼女が享受できる。さすがはコンコン油揚げさんです。
そこまで計算づくなのかよ。計算？
けど1位を取った時の宣伝効果はかなりのものだよ。渡積島の遊芸施設をみんなに知ってもらえる。八重堂からの資金援助だって。受けるか受けないか、受けるとしたらどれくらいの額か、そういった主導権はこっちが握ってる。
きっとそこも考えていたのでしょうね。勝者が全てを勝ち取るとは彼女らしい発想です。
まあミコの性格からして面白いものが見たいって気持ちの方が強そうだけど。
面白いもの見たい
そうですね。とりあえず遊芸で大切なのは楽しさです。今は創作に集中しましょう。
そうだな。で、どんな遊芸にするつもりなんだ？
小狐の白チューム。ざっくり言うと、ある小狐の見た夢がテーマになってる。吉夢と悪夢の間を行き来しながら、美味しい油揚げを探すんだ。
その夢と主人公の見た目。まさか、現実を元にしてるのか？
これは水木さんの提案です。私も賛成しました。攻めには攻めで応じるのが定石です。
その方が面白いしね。どう？君もやってみない？
では、こちらへどうぞ。
に戻ろうぜ。
面倒じゃのう。 撃と行こう。 姿を残す律令。はっ、せい、そこだ。せい、はっ、直呪言見切りました。風。
行こう。
裁きの怒り、律令直呪言。
風の行く先を。風の雲。
ここ、どうぞお受け取りください。にゃ
マイル。はっ。はっ。ほっせい。はっ。はっ。それ。ふっ。せい。風よ。そこだ。せい。ふっ。しっ。
見切りました。どうじゃ。ほう、いろいろ見られたようじゃな。では早速聞かせてもらおう。ふむ、面白い。ならば今の段階で最も良い班はどこじゃと思う？分身。あの子が好きそうな忍術じゃのう。機会があれば教えてやるとしよう。
ミコ分身できるのかよ。
わらわの代わりとなる偽物を社殿に座らせるくらいであればたやすいぞ。それができる妖怪も少なくないじゃろう。おっと、今のは聞かなかったことにしてくれ。カノナナに知られては面倒じゃからな。
一応選びはしたけど、どの班のアイデアも良かったよな。
まだ時間はある。結論を急ぐ必要もないじゃろ。冒頭は面白くとも途中でネタが尽きてしまう娯楽小説も八重堂には5万とある。皆が遊芸を作り終えてから汝の思う最高を選ぶといい。
気づいたらもうこんな時間か。遊芸だけじゃなくて他の屋台もすっごくにぎわってるな。団子牛乳の屋台に四川おでんの屋台、それから三色団子を売ってる屋台もあるぞ。ひひお前のためにちゃんと団子を1本残しておいたぜ。ほら。そんなわけないだろ。食べないならオイラが食べちゃうぞ。どうだ、美味しいだろ。だからさ、明日もう何本か買わないか？ひひひひ。あれ？あそこに誰かいるぞ。もうこんな時間なのに。なんか変な服だな。あ、もしかしてミコが言ってた仮装じゃないか？ 急に攻撃してきたぞ。雰囲気がおかしい。気をつけろ。はっちゃふっやお前に倒されてすぐ消えたぞ。でもそしたら急にお前がこわばった表情で後ろに下がって、焦った。大丈夫ならよかったぞ。それにさっきの雷はなんだ？雨なんて降ってないのにおかしいぞ。どうしたんだよ。
悪夢が再び稲妻に戻ってきたのですね。
おーいコウムラ、もう遅いしどこの屋台も終わったみたいだ。俺たちもそろそろ帰ろうぜ。おい、聞こえないのか？遊芸のやりすぎだぞ。続きはまた明日にしよう。おいコウムラ、コウムラ、コウムラ。
何大声出してんだよ、聞こえてるって。帰るぞ。
え？
あ？どうした？幽霊でも見たような顔して。
いや、だってさっきあっちにいたよな。
命を捨てに来たか。
風を知れ。
具現化せい律令直。
ここまで。ダメだった。
マイヤ。
槍に磨きをかけるよ。
一緒に遊ぼうよ。風だ。運命よ、水面に映るのです。運命よ、ここにいでよ。はっ、熱々でしょ。
罪を認めろ。いや、足元に気をつけて。逃げようなんて思わないでよね。
これが運命です。ウオパー。水中玄関。料理の時間だよ。
ここだよ。言い逃れはさせない。風だ。
話が通じないなら運命よ、ここにいでよ。
霧を晴らせ。
運命よ、ウオパー。火よ。
面倒だな。ここだよ。逃げようなんて思わないでよね。
かけっこしましょう。熱々でしょ。運命の虚栄。
嵐よ。準備は万端だ。
走るより飛ぶ方が運命。水面に映るのです。これが運命です。
罪を認めろ。
風だ。
足
足元に気をつけて。
雷水チューブ。はっや煙をやへいや
運命よ、ここにいるよ。運命の虚栄。
逃げようなんて思わないでよね。
霧を晴らせ。
ここだよ。
開運召喚。やサチ
お前の勇気を見せてみろ。見せてみろ。
はっやや
おい、お前の勇気を見せてみろ。
へいや
これが運命です。
舞い上がる。
風だ。足元に気をつけて。
嵐よ。今日は風が騒がしいな。私のせいに君だって楽しんでいるか。雨描きがたし、この良い一なるかい。全力攻撃だ。くらえ。驚かせてしまったぞ。事前の対策はや前方に注意しろ。おい。すまない。
あ、いってらっしゃい。
左右ルコ。前方に注意しろ。失礼。みんなは俺が守れ。
話が通じないなら叩くまででしょう。準備万端、出発しましょう。
冷たくサクサク。
手加減なしだぜ。
周りを見張ってて。
今だ。今だ。今だ。チュレ行くぞ。
じゃあな。さあみんなに
ご安心を。
ここであんたを潰す。やるか。てや
あまり遠くに行くなよ。
あれ狂いなさい。やっ
やっロックオン。撃て。ロックオン。消え失せろ。行くぞ。
じゃあ周りを見張っててくれ。
ソーランド行こい。
冷たくサクサク。
撃て。
逃げられない。
逃げられない。
遠征肉の盛り合わせだ。
行けモード。
ご助力を。
風が立つぞ。今だ。エンジンマービカ、これより参戦する。
命を捨てに来たか。
歌え、僕の生もの。
股間奥義。雨描きがたし。
風の神。
大物が連れ
おい。両弦の蝶。光り輝くがいい。
サイウルコン。動くべきだ。サイ。剣に誓う。
ゆうべのは一体何だったんだ。時間も遅かったから誰にも相談できなかったけど、今なら会場にミコたちもいるはずだよな。早く行こうぜ。
捨てに来たか。
風の神。
奪ってや。これでどうだ。今回は大物が釣れたようだ。
両弦の蝶。
刀の
僕をたたえる。光り輝くがいい。
歌よ錦とな
捨て
れ。
に来たか。
雨描きがたし。
これで
網を引きに行きましょう。
むてや
捕まえた。終わりで撤収。急がなくてもいいのよ。とはやとほっやるか。どの目が出るかしら。せい急がなくとほっは手加減なしだ。かかれ。はあ、食いしばれよ。糸よ、工作せよ。ふっさあてやほっ捕まえた。はっ急がなくてもいいのよ。
海のちぎりよ。はっはっやっはっ光り輝くがいい。ご安心を。
手加減なしだぜ。飛ぶか。今だ。ロックオン。撃て。
あなたの頼みなら。
そうきたか。僕に何をしてほしい？
見ておれ、お前。
痛がっちゃいないの。
後悔しても遅いぞ。
どの目が出るかしら。
全力攻撃だ。もう
捕まえた。
属性を見下ろす。はっこれでへいやった早くやっ
高い。
かかれ。せ糸よ、工作せよ。さやっ。
あなたからのお招き、断るはずもありません。
自由になれ、周りを見ろ。
投降しろ。武器を捨てろ。
影を撃つ。この天下で裁く。加速するぞ。
あまり遠くに行くなよ。さあ、
法の裁きを受けてこい。動くな。
蒼天。
もちろん手伝ってあげる。お友達が増えたで。真理は瞬間。
どの目が出るかしら。捕まえた。
肉力増進。
影を撃つ。潔白を証明する時だ。
そうせかかれ。糸よ、工作せよ。
キランパチュー。ねえに答えよ。やるよ。よっ。
蒼天。邪悪を狩り撃つ。
やっ。痛がっちゃいないの。終わりね。
お前にやろう。受け取れ。
ふっとダメ。
肉力増進。やるよ。
権限燃えよ。
三尺の収水。
口封じは任せたからね。いた。手加減なしよ。
石煙に葬られよ。よっさやっはっさ貫く烈日のしっとよっしとせしはっ燃えよ。
悪用の力を思い知りなさい。さあ働きなさい。
この天下で裁く。せいやっ
浮世
Alright, gonna do another quick mic check. Just a quick test, check, mic check one. Yeah, test 1, 2, 3. Alright, sounds like it's working just fine. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here. I'm getting a little bit of a headache and I've been streaming for 4 hours, which is weird because I did eat something before I started streaming, but clearly I'm hungry again. So, yeah, probably a great place to take a break. My thoughts on the stream so far, I'm slowly losing interest in Genshin Impact in terms of the quests and things of that nature. It took me a while to even want to stream the event quest and MIzuki's quest and all that, but I noticed that there was a time limit when I last checked anyway. It was 11 days left on the event, and I realized, oh crap, I gotta hurry up and get this done. And then I saw that it was tied to MIzuki's quest. You could skip MIzuki's quest and just do the event, but overall, I just wanted to be able to do things in order, so I figured, oh, okay, I'll just do MIzuki's quest first. So I still have 2 more event quests left to do. I'm going to do that another day. I don't know if I'll stream it, but I'll definitely do it another day. Maybe I'll do the Abyss right after, and I could stream the event quests, the remaining event quests, as well as the Abyss clear. Who knows? This is where I was sitting at right now. I think I had 0 Primo Gems going into this banner phase, so I am close to 30 pulls in Primo Gems with 4 single pulls in Intertwined Fate. As far as Star Glitter goes, I have 8 pulls in Star Glitter, so I technically have 40 pulls right now. My head is killing me right now. It takes 48,000 Jesus. It takes 4,800 Prima Gems to do 30 pulls. So if I have 8 Star Glitter, that's 8 Star Glitter. If I have 8 Intertwined Fates worth of Star Glitter, geez, I cannot think right now. That means that I'm at currently 12 pulls in Intertwined Fates. So you just take the 2 extra pulls, you convert that to Primo Gems, that's 320 Primos. 320 plus 4688, that's going to be roughly 5,000, give or take. I want to say it's 5,000, so that's 30 pulls right there when you convert the leftover amount. So 30 plus the 10 Intertwined Fate pulls I'm at right now is 10 pulls. Once I get done with the Abyss, I'll have 400 more Prima Gems to claim. It's not going to make that much of a difference as far as like a dent in my savings. But I predict that, by the time I'm done with this patch, which we do have 11 days left, and there's Welkin and commissions still left to claim, I should possibly have about 50 pulls worth of currency, both in Prima Gem, Star Glitter, and Intertwined Fate, as well as if I get done with the Battle Pass before this banner cycle is finished, then I will definitely have 50 pulls worth of currency. So there you go. I managed to get 50 pulls for free without spending a dime. This banner has been, as much as I hate the banners, like what we have for banners this phase, it is pretty much a free phase. It does allow me to just have an excuse to save. I don't know if I'll pull on Farina's banner when it comes out. I may do 20 pulls or so to try to snag a C1. I don't really see myself doing it though. I use her less and less in Spiral Abyss and whatnot. It seems like I'm always just using the newest units every time Spiral Abyss has a new cycle. I really miss the days when Spiral Abyss had 2 cycles in 1 month. It really made it more fun. Like, sure, you gotta clear it within 15 days, otherwise you just missed out on one of the Spiral Abysses, but that's no different than, oh, you know, you have to clear Imaginarium Theater within 15 days from Spiral Abyss and vice versa. You're still doing content every 15 days. It's just that I miss having more Spiral Abysses to do. I kind of wish that they didn't stagger it because they introduced Imaginarium Theater. Hopefully they'll come out with some combat content in the future that doesn't have anything to do with Abyss or Theater. It would just be like a new type of combat event, or not event, combat content that you could just do anytime that you wanted to, and you didn't have to wait for a new cycle. I'm always crossing my fingers that my feedback will be seen. I doubt they'll see it. I mean, Hoyoverse is Hoyoverse after all. They just like money and that kind of content that I always give in my feedback as far as like what I think would be good. I don't think they'll ever take that advice or introduce it. But if they did, that would be a day that I would stream Genshin all day, probably, because that's the type of content that could fill a whole stream as far as hours and hours of gameplay. But I digress. For anyone that doesn't know what I'm talking about, it's sort of a unlimited combat type of content where it's just randomized or not randomized. It just depends on how they implement it. If anyone has ever played the game Jade Cocoon and experienced the end game in that game called the Eternal Corridor, you'll have an idea of what I'm talking about. But basically, you have enemies that spawn on each floor. You clear out those enemies, and then you fight a boss. Whether that boss is just a tough enemy or an actual in-game boss, that's, you know, up to Hoyoverse to decide what they want to do with that. And then the next floor is the same thing. You clear out some enemies, and then you fight a boss. And you just keep doing that, and maybe each floor gets harder and harder and harder, whether it be that they become more bullet spongy or they introduce a challenge on each floor to overcome while defeating each set of enemies and stuff like that. And if this was something open to co-op, that would be even more fun because you could test it with your own 4-man team, or you can go in it with just one character while playing with 3 other players. That would be kind of cool. And then the rewards for such content would be very minimal. Like, this would just be to test your account. This wouldn't be to gain Prima Gems or anything. It would just be there so that way you would have something to do if you didn't feel like, you know, farming mint for 5 hours or something like that. Or doing, and this would be the new resinless behavior. The rewards could simply be, oh, some XP books, or some food items, or talent books, or whatever. And you wouldn't have to spend resin. It would just be there to just be in the game, to be available to do. I don't know what words I'm trying to think of right now. Words are escaping me. My head is killing me. And I'm just not able to speak coherent thoughts right now. I've always had problems articulating points, but this is ridiculous. But anyways, hopefully I've made some sort of sense. But yeah, the rewards would just be something small, like Mora, XP books, random food items, random plants, blacksmithing ore, you know, just whatever. It doesn't have to be talent books. It doesn't have to be weapon ascension materials, although that would be cool. It doesn't have to be primo gems. It doesn't even have to be resin or XP potions. But it would be cool if, like, you got to floor 50 or something, and it was, like, really tough. It was a really huge trek and grind to get to floor 50, and then they give you a sanctifying elixir. It's like, here you go. But you can only get one every 50 floors, and like, whoa. But the caveat would be, hey, I got it on floor 50. If I die, I have to start all over again. That's my idea anyway. I'm sure a lot of people would be like, no, there needs to be a checkpoint system. But it wouldn't be any fun that way, because then you would be starting off with the hardest enemies already at floor 51. So it'd be interesting to see just how far people could go with the accounts that they have, with the characters that they have built. And who knows, maybe you can use more than one team. It just depends on how they implement such an idea into their game. They'll never do it, but if they did, I would be playing this game a lot more. That's for damn sure. Alright, let me get off Mizuki's ass there for a second. So I'm going to go ahead and end it here. So if you're watching this on YouTube, or you're watching this as a VOD on Twitch, I thank you for joining me. I have since changed my viewer options, my moderation options, to make it so that people need to have verified accounts on Twitch to be able to chat and follow with me and stuff like that. So I'm just tired of dealing with bots. I don't feel like blocking a bunch of random people anymore. You can still view me, but yeah, if you're just some scammer talking about graphic artists or something like that, you're not going to be able to watch my stuff on Twitch and chat with me at the same time. You can watch, but you won't be able to chat with me. So for those that are just normal people, I hope you enjoyed what you watched, and I might stream a little bit of Demon's Souls on my next day off to continue my strength build. I might stream more Genshin. I might stream Tower Fantasy. I don't know. I don't really have a set schedule. But I hope you enjoy what you watched now and what you will watch in the future if you decide to stick around. Alright, to that I say thank you, and for, depending on when you're watching, for anyone that is watching, have a great morning, afternoon, or night. And remember to stay happy, healthy, and just have fun. Enjoy your life. And when it comes to these gacha games, don't forget that you don't need to spend money to get good. Peace out, everybody.